This is it. I'm live. And I think it's working. Okay, yeah. There it is. Yay! It's working! Um, I think I have things set up right. And if anybody's actually watching, if you could just write in the chat, if you can hear me and see things on my screen, that would be wonderful. Because I don't know what I'm doing. So, yeah, that would be great. Although, wait, I think I can see if there's people watching it or not. Possibly. I'm looking on my other screen right now. Yeah. This takes a lot of practice, I'm guessing, with getting used to all of it. But, okay, cool. So, we'll see what happens. Great. So today I'm starting my final project for. Oh wait, I think I have a viewer now. Cool. Hi, you. If there's actually someone watching, can you type in the chat if you can hear me and if you can see things so I can make sure things are working? That would be lovely. Today I'm starting on my React and Redux project for Flatiron School, and it's been a long time coming, for sure, definitely, very long time coming, but I'm here now. That was just like the wildest ride as far as learning Redux and React. I still don't feel like I actually learned Redux. I'm just hoping that I know enough to get by, and we'll see. Okay. And yeah. So I have in front of me this project planning. It's React and Redux front end with a Rails API backend is what this final project requires for the Flatiron software engineering program that I did. It's self-paced program, and React and Redux are both JavaScript frameworks, and then Rails is a Ruby framework. That'll be on the back end, React and Redux on the front end. Oh, yay! Hey, thank you for writing in chat. Yes, this is my. I'm glad that this is actually working and that I have confirmation that someone can actually see what I'm doing. Yay! And yes, thank you, Adam. I appreciate you coming. Yeah, so I'm gonna get started. Basically, what I'm doing is for this specific project, I'm coding to the requirements because it's due on the 30th, and I learned Redux in like 5 days. In React, I had a little more time. I took probably 2.5 weeks for React, which was nice. And then Rails, I got that on lock. I love Rails, so. But I'm just coding to the requirements for this. I want to get this turned in on time, and then I'm obviously, with what happens a lot of times with scope creep is, you know, you have all these ideas and you're like, oh, I could do this, I could do that. And I've definitely done that before with other projects and learned my lesson the hard way. So what I really like about a feature in GitHub that I've been using is, I'm trying to think of if I have one that's active. I might have one here. Yes, I do. Awesome. It's projects. And I'm going to be using that for this project. I'm going to use projects for this project. So I used to put a docs file in my VS Code, like a docs folder in my VS Code set up, and just have like a file called future features. But I really like this cool setup for GitHub. They have this thing called projects, and you can create issues and kind of organize your issues through projects. And I think that's pretty interesting. And you could also, like, since time is of the essence for this in particular, I could just enter a note like whatever and put it like that and go back later and create issues out of it, or not, depending on what I want to do. So I think I'm going, oh, look at that. Or I could just convert it to an issue. So I'm going to do that for this one, unless I start to really freak out and like have zero time at all. So yeah. And hello, Chuck, Kirk, and IU. Thank you for coming out. I was like trying. This is very. I was trying to get. I have OBS up, and I was trying to get it to work with the chat up here. I don't know. I'm working on it, you guys. Glad I have Twitch up like on my other monitor there though, because then it's like, all right. Cool. Oh my god, I'm so happy y'all came out. Okay, so without further ado, I'm going to look at this. So they have us use this document to complete this. Okay, use this document to help you complete this planning form. Oh, okay. I think the document they're referring to is this actual page, because each page in here, these are lessons in the curriculum. Just so you can see, this is my actual curriculum. And each one of these, like, these are labs, and the ones that here. So the ones that are like kind of those weird little arrows, those are lessons, and the ones that look like the game pieces are labs. So each one has a README file. So this is actually a README file that's stored on GitHub. So read through project requirements carefully, come up with an idea of my own. What will it do? What is the user experience? What data will you store in your database? What data will you keep track of? Use this form to jot down your plans and submit it to us. Making a user story. Who is your user? What is their pain point? How do they use our solution to overcome this problem? And then they have documentation and source code, which these are all different links, but I don't know, it didn't render correctly for some reason. So I'm almost thinking that I might, oh, you know what? I didn't zoom in, that would help. I'm almost thinking that I might copy over what I had before. So let's see. And Adam, I do have something in my mind for what I'm building. So, excuse me. While I get this loaded up, so this, real quick, this is called GitHub Spaces. I think, wait, no, it's not. I don't know why I just said this. That's totally made up. It's called Gitbook. And Alberto, you feel free to ask any questions you'd like. But yeah, this is called Gitbook, and I use this to create like a planning procedure for my last project. So I think I'm gonna kind of start in here with Rails API. And Alberto, I am not sure. I haven't measured that. So I couldn't tell you how many words per minute. But my project idea is to have like a, so for, let me show you the requirements. So we need one get fetch, one post fetch from our database, 2 class components, and 5 functional components. What my idea is to have, and hence why I have this text up here, I'm making something I want to call the giving calendar. My tenant, he likes to give out little gifts and cards and just little things for all different occasions. And he remembers people's birthdays, or just he has like a really uncanny memory. And it's just really funny. Like, he gets gifts for my parents' birthdays and stuff like that. And like, if you just happen to mention something like, oh, so and so said something about this, they like this baseball team or whatever, he'll remember that. And so I was thinking, since I've been working really hard at this curriculum the whole time he's been living with me, and not been as great of like a landlady slash roommate as I feel like I could be, this is like a gift to him. Like, hey, thanks for helping out when like you didn't have to, because like he's done things like empty a dishwasher and take out the trash and things like that, when really that's my job. So yeah, that's what I'm doing for this. So I was going to make 3 models. I was going to do a recipient model, an occasion, and an item, and basically the recipient would have many occasions. So that'd be like, I'm not putting like user authorization in this. It would make sense to do that, but that's something I'm going to add in after I turn it in, because it's not required, and it's just like something that I don't want to take the time to do right now. So a recipient would be like someone who is receiving the gift, and they would have occasions like a birthday or an anniversary, or like a graduation, and then for that occasion they have items, and that could be like a card or a gift or flowers, whatever, and each of those objects would have different attributes on them. So that's how they're all related. And I think that will work really well for this. I'll have more. I think I'll naturally have more than. Actually, I don't know if I'll have more than 2 class components. I'll either have 2 or 3, I think, depending on how I set this up. Because I'm thinking I'd probably have 3 class components, just because I have 3 models, and I would have to be tracking state for these models. But I guess we'll see when I get into it. And then functional components are really just components that they don't handle state at all. So a lot of times they'll like just render something out. So that would be something like I was thinking about, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do like a calendar grid and kind of have the months flip, or just kind of do a scrolling list. I'm kind of thinking the list would just be a little easier. At least I could just do that, and maybe if I change my mind, that'll be something that I'll add on at the end, and change it to like a month view calendar. but that would be something that a functional component would handle, just kind of the look of the app. So stuff like if I want to put in a nav bar or a footer, if I want a landing page or an about page. I usually do about pages for my apps because pretty much every one that I've written has had like a meaning behind it or like a story. So that's the plan stands so far. So let's see. I had project planning tips. No. Walkthrough. No. I am looking at my old stuff and want to make sure that I'm getting, okay, user stories. So this is what I did for my last one. I had different iterations. I had a version 1 and then I ripped out a bunch of stuff and then did version 2. And I guess my user story is basically what I just told you all about. I did a lot of code writing in this, which I think was unnecessary because I ended up just writing it all again. So let's just go here and go with okay, you know what, scrap this because I'm just gonna go for it in GitHub. Yeah, gonna leave. So there we go. What I know I want to do first, okay, is cd into my portfolio projects folder. And okay, cool. I already have a subfolder for this. All right. And I'm going to store both my front end and my back end repositories in this subfolder because it'll make it easier to work with doing it that way. I'll be able to open up both of them like in the same Visual Studio Code workspace. So for the back end, it's going to be in Rails, and oh gosh, I'm completely forgetting the syntax, so I'm going to look it up. Go back to right where we were before, and this last project was also, no, get rid of that. This last project was also using a Rails API backend, and it's Rails new API only, I think. Rails new, okay. Rails new, name of the app. I'm gonna put these flags. So this dash dash API means like you want to configure it just for API usage, and this is to configure it to use the Postgres database. which I'm going to start up so I don't forget to do it. And I started it up and I'm like, what's going on? What happened? Oh, I named it something else. The gifting calendar. Well, the gifting calendar backend. And that's gonna shebang up some stuff. And I'm going to, there you go, change my text up top because I had it wrong. Cool, cool. Oh my god, you guys, I feel so popular. 6 viewers for little me. Oh. So we're installing some gems right now. It's doing some heavy lifting. Let's see what else is going on here. Oh, I already have this set up in my default. Would you look at that? Yeah. Cool. I forgot to check what default Ruby I'm running before I did this, but that's okay. I can just do it again if I need to. Let's see. Oh, cool. 3. That's what I want to be on. The latest and greatest. All right, cool. And now, so now I have inside this folder the gifting calendar backend, and I want to just stub out the front end too, just make kind of like the skeleton of it. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. So they want us to use, oh god, what was it? It was, I read about this last night. Create React app. So I need to get that. And npx. Node package using npx. Why do I gotta use that? npm.js. So create, they're saying use the, here, let me go back here. They're saying use npx instead of npm when running create React app. To use remote node packages. So this is, it looks like they're saying this is to guarantee you have the most up-to-date package, but I don't trust them, so I'm going to look it up. Okay. So that's what they're saying too. So, hey Jono. So this is interesting. They're saying to use npx. Does that automatically, it looks like it doesn't limit you to npm after that though. It looks like you can branch out to either yarn or npm even if you use npx to run this create React app. Because I've been wanting to use Yarn too. I just wanted an excuse to use it, and I don't want this to ruin my excuse, you know? So let's try it and see what happens. First, I gotta see even what version I have. ASDF. Okay, so I need to add yarn. Oops, list all. Oh. Do they not have yarn too? Let's see. Plugins. Where is all plugins? Here we go. So ASDF is like a bundler sort of thing. I tried RVM and also RBEM, and RVM was just a total mess. Let's see. Okay, that's cool. Use yarn set v2, yarn version for the project, yarn set version. All right, that looks easy enough. So we have Whoa, hey, come back here. I want to check out Node too, just to make sure I'm doing good with that. Node.js. Node's a tricky one. Even just like between these two. Oy. You gotta be careful. Don't use yarn and npm commands in the same project, or else your repo is going to be like, what is going on? What are you doing? It's going to be upset and confused. So okay. Let's take this puppy out for a spin now. Let's do this. npx create react app. Wait, I'm going to go on the documentation. Okay. Okay, so we're in the this parent folder. I wonder if I have to set the yarn version now or not. I don't know. We'll figure that out as we go. npx create react app, and then the gifting calendar front end. Who uses, okay, poll for everybody. Let's see what breaks. Yeah, let's do that. Who types front end? Do you do, okay. This, or that. Just random poll. Because it bothers me that I don't know which is the preferred one. Because I'm anal. Oh my gosh, 10 people. You guys, stop it. Just kidding. Keep coming. Tell your friends. Tell your family. I'll be here all night. I'm getting a warning. Uh-oh. Yelling at me about TypeScript. Oh, you would, Adam. I'm just kidding. What if I just like made fun of every answer everybody gave, no matter what it was? Like, of course, I could totally see you picking that, Kirk. Like, you're such a C person. No. Unmet peer dependencies. All right. Things are happening. Yeah. A lot of warnings. That's okay. No red alert. So that's good. That's good. I'm going to start this next step for getting this stuff up onto GitHub. Yeah, okay, the gifting calendar backend. That's gonna go up there. I like how they're trying to give me inspiration and they choose Jubilant Lamp. Jubilant Lamp. Alright, cool. So before we oh, Adam, you found something. Let's see. Side note, we're going sidetrack for just a second here. How do you prefer spell this job we all do around here? Let's see. The right answer seems to be the term front dash end is correct when used as a compound adjective, and the term front space end is correct when used as a noun. Yeah, yeah. Of course it's something like that. But colloquially, geez. So we're pretty confident it's either altogether smushed, lowercase with hyphen, or the F and the E's uppercase with hyphen. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. The more you know, right? You heard it here first, folks. There's the jury's still out. Yeah. Okay, cool. So they're like, here's your thing, and here's where it is. Oh, and then Adam goes and shits all over front-end development. Thanks a lot. It's like, yeah, you did the thing, and here's some fun commands. It says, we suggest that you begin by typing yarn start. Well, what the heck, why not? Let's just do it. See what happens. Whoa, what is this? I don't know. But it popped up this window, which isn't doing a whole lot. So there we go. That's what happens. So exciting, right? Hey there! We got Shawame. My God, I have so many friends. Oh wait. Okay. I see what happened. I exited out too soon. I think it just took a little while because I'm streaming as well. So yay! Things are happening! Okay. There's something turning in a little atom or whatever. Well, thank you. I'm glad to have you here. For those of you who have no idea what I'm doing, I'm building I'm building out a project. Hey, Connie! Ah! Okay, sorry. I'm building out a project. It's a React and Redux front end with Rails API backend. And Andy, feel free to plug your show too. Shwami Streams does a very fun show that I like to go to as well. It's better than this, trust me. They actually like plan things. I'm just, you know, off the cuff. So, yes, but I recommend. And cool. So I'm going to go to, okay, this is the Rails backend. I don't think I made, no, I didn't initialize. You know what? All right, I'm gonna open this in Visual Studio Code to give like kind of a bigger overall picture. Cool. Just kind of put that down a little bit. So this is how I worked out of the last one, like when I did my last project, I mean. And yeah, trying to make the font big. I'm going to CD into the back end, the gifting calendar backend, and that is this big old file. And git init. Okay, so it was already initialized. That's okay, I did it again. We have, okay, all these untracked changes, so I'm just going to add them all. I'm just reading Adam's comment in chat, and he's tossing around the idea of creating an app that connects to Facebook, and he can like write notes on his contacts, Like, don't ask so-and-so about his cat. Don't ask your mom how her day's going unless you have at least 15 minutes. Pretty good reminders, yeah. Okay, getting that initial commit in there. And now we're going to do this. So this git remote add origin, this is saying we're going to take the origin. So the origin is this address right here. This SSH is what it's called. And you're making that the remote repository, like the remote repository connection to this local branch or this local repository. And then the second line, you're taking this branch, get branch -m main, and renaming it from master to main. And then with git push -u origin main, you're pushing the main branch from your local to your origin, and you're also tracking it on a branch called main and origin. That U is for upstream tracking. And you only see this when you first create a branch. So like if I were to create a new branch, I'd want to do this same line again when I do my first push, only instead of main, I'd use whatever the name of my new branch was. And here we go. Set up to track remote branch main from origin. And when I refresh here, there we go. It's all there. Awesome. So this is the back end. I just got Bob Ross made a special appearance. That's awesome. And now the front end. So this is just like bare bones spun up the create React app and put in my name, the gifting calendar. So what the heck is in here? Let's look. They have a README. Oh, they have a README. I'm going to kind of try to manage this a little better. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that same workflow for this one, and then we can look at it in GitHub because it will look prettier than this. So I'm going to change directory into the gifting calendar front end. Hey Bogdan. Oh no, I have people spamming my chat. How do I make that go away? Here we go. You go away. And you. Ha! Yes. And also, thank you for the llama love, Nick. I appreciate it. Or is that alpaca? I apologize if it is. So going to go through that same workflow again with creating, okay, llama and alpaca love. That is awesome. Double fuzz. Gifting calendar front end. So I'm not exactly sure if this is the best way to do it, but for this one, I did kebab casing because it's, well, the other one I did what's the, oh shoot, I'm forgetting now. The one with the underscores, and that's horrible. Snake case, thank you. Because that's like a very Ruby standard way to write different variables and things. And usually, like for JavaScript, camel casing is, but that just doesn't look good as far as a repository name goes. So I'm kind of thinking I probably should have just stayed with kebab case for both of them. I could always change it later though. Cobra case. Yeah, Adam, I think you're right. Adam and Bogdan. Let's see. Okay. And so this stuff, what do we have? Git ignore. Okay. I definitely checked, and since this is again the, oh my gosh, sorry, I'm looking at the chat. Nick brought poutine into it, of course, the Canadian that he is. So again, this is like a template that was rendered, but I wanted to make sure that node modules is in the git ignore file, because I don't want to be bringing all these node modules into my Git repo. Heck no. That's too much noise. Way too much. So I'm going to git init, git add everything, and this is strange because nothing is going in. So let's see. I'll just see what happens. Nothing to commit. So I'm in the gifting calendar front end. There's things in here. And things are loading. Here's something. Okay, this was like initialize. So it made like a weird commit on its own. Oh no, this was... What did I do? Did I just mess something up? I think I did, guys. What did I do? Okay. Let's see what happened here. So I'm looking in the commit history, gifting calendar backend. Why is this in? These are all added. Initialize project using create React app. Okay, no, this is right. And oh, hey, look at this. Publish to a remote. Let's do this instead. How about that? Because that's what I'm trying to do by getting it up onto GitHub. So that's the SSH I need. I'm going to put all this in here. And see what happens. Okay. So it looks like, okay, it worked. It looks like when, let's go look at this commit, because this was not explained to me. When you initialize the project using create React app, it adds the files, it stages all the files and creates a commit that puts this message in it, which is completely different than what happened when, as you may have noticed, with the back end, which I'm pulling up right now. I will go here and show you. Where I had to go in and meant to write initial commit, but just didn't quite get that second word out. I had to go in and all the files that were created for me using that Rails new command, those were created fine, but I had to actually stage them and then write that commit message and push it up there, like add it and push it up to the remote. So let's see. So you'll see this was 59 files with just over 1,000 additions. This one actually did the commit for me along with that template generation. All I had to do was connect it to that remote and push it up, which is pretty dope. Just confusing at first if you are not expecting that. So, yeah. So we have both of these set up, which is nice. And this is the README that now looks a lot better than it did here. Blah. I mean, if you like Markdown, it's no big, but a lot of people aren't too keen on it. Ooh, making a progressive web app. Yeah, so some interesting things in here. I just had a thought, and I'm not sure. Go away. I'm not sure if this is kind of like oopsie doopsie too late or what, but since I do have to add React, oh, hey Chris, what's up? Since I do have to add React or Redux into it, I was looking at this Redux Toolkit. A buddy of mine, Ray, had suggested that I use this, and it has this flag, this template Redux flag, which I completely forgot about until right now. Hey Seth, thanks for dropping by. Oh, here we go. An existing app. Ooh, okay, so I can add it in, or I could just like, just kind of redo it. Who knows? Yeah. What is this? Recommended ways to start new apps with React and Redux. Yeah, I kind of just want to see ya, Andy. I kind of just want to mishmash this all with this template Redux flag. And since I didn't actually do anything too spectacular, I mean, why not, So I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Because Redux is confusing enough, and I don't even know where I would call this in. So let's do that. This is all to say, don't be afraid to just tear things down and start over again, because I tend to do that often. I'm trying to think. Okay, let's go into there, the gifting calendar, RMRF. Oh, wait. See ya, Kirk. Ah. Go away, you spammer, you. Okay. Yay. One thing I do have to do first is unhook that origin. So that's git remote. I think it's like unset origin. See, Adam? Something like that. Let's try it. Okay, not it. Remove. Okay, so git remote remove origin. Cool. And so now if I do git remote v, okay, and nothing comes back, so that means it's like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I have nothing to refer to. That's how Git talks in my head. And be gone with you. Okay, now we just have the back end. The gifting calendar front end. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Create React app. Yeah, Chris, it threw me off. Definitely threw me off. I was like, what is this nonsense? What is going on here? Okay, so also since I'm, as you all now know, I've self-admitted that I'm anal. I'm just changing this. And I'm gonna change it also here. So, oh, Chris, what you just wrote, that force push the new repo, is what I'm gonna do. Because, so what Chris is saying, I think what you're saying, here, let me just go and change this real quick. Because typing in snake case is a big pain in the ass, and the less I have to do it, the better. Okay, cool. So what Chris is saying is, a lot of people, when they're like, oh, okay, I'm going to start over, so they go and delete the GitHub repo as well. And because they're like, yeah, I deleted my local repo, so I'm going to delete my remote and then just do that same step all over again. But you don't really have to do that, because you can just, since I removed that reference to the origin, that remote origin, which is this repo, I'm going to add it to the new one that is spinning up as we speak, somewhere behind here. It's hiding. And here we go. And then this repo is going to be like, wait, this doesn't match. Stuff is different. And I'm going to say, yeah, I know, deal with it, and force it through. And then we'll all live happily ever after, hopefully. That's the plan, Stan. See how it goes. Okay, cool. So here I'm grabbing this and I'm going to change directory into the front end. Rename that. And then git remote add origin that. And now git push tracking this origin main, and it's like no. Oh, okay. So I'm putting that force flag. So it's just going to overwrite all that junk. And back here, when I refresh, yay! Although I don't know why. Oh yeah, no, that's good. Because there's only one commit on the project. Because I deleted the rest of it. Okay, cool. Oops, hey. I'm the Git Pro. Git Pro, okay. Now let's see what's going on. I'm going to close that out. We have, we got some junk in there. We've got, what's this? Okay, an app.js file. This looks familiar. So this looks like that little picture that came up with the spinning wheel. Only because this was generated with the Redux Toolkit, it has more links now. And then we have our provider and store, and service workers for progressive web apps, which is cool. I don't know anything. I don't know anything how to get it working. I just know how to concepts in my head. But, and then our store. Alright, so there's like the bare bones beginnings of things in there. Interesting little jaunt through the app. But for now, okay, for now I got those two things up. So what's next? Let's see. back to the plan. So I'm supposed to be sending this in, but I don't want to. I'm just like, it'll work out. You know, where's this going? Planning resources. Oh boy. Oh yeah, the user story and the pain points and all that good stuff. Okay, so that's where I was going with this. Okay, for this, I'm gonna use wiki. Okay, see below for more info about the planning process behind this project. And then user stories. Oh wait, what was? It's okay. No, it's in Markdown, as in like a parentheses. Save that one. New page. User stories. So there's going to be for this, who's your user? I'm going to just put that over here. So I know what to do. Okay, so who? The user of this app is someone who loves giving gifts and needs a place to keep track of their various contacts and noteworthy occasions. Their various contacts and their contacts preferences and noteworthy occasions. This will help them to remember when a special date is approaching and enable them to jot down gift ideas throughout the year as they come to mind. The user, yes, so help the user. For their contacts. Okay, cool. No more forgetting birthdays or anniversaries. No more having trouble coming up with the perfect gift. That sounds good. User story V1. How did they use our solution to overcome this problem? I think that's good. Does that look like a good user story? Hopefully. Okay. User stories link. Ooh. Cool. All right, now what else do I need? Handy tools, debugging tools, tools. Okay. What's this? App flow diagram. Man, they just ripped that right out. No longer exists. It's gone. Where did it go? Okay, so I think that it's front end. I think it would probably be a good time to do just kind of like ideate my models, and I don't need that. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So let's get this model stuff together. Model mapping. Excalidraw. I got this as a suggestion. I've never used it before. We'll see what happens. Oh my goodness, I've been sitting to... You know what? It's time to stretch, everybody. If you're sitting, get up. It's stretch time. Come on. Come on. Touch your toes. Gotta shake it out a little. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Woo. Creaking bones. Creaky cricket bones. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. This is like, no lie, this is kind of surreal because nobody's talking back to me. So I'm just like, yeah. I'm assuming that everybody's down with what's happening right now. But who knows? It's okay. There was another one that I saw that was cool too. Oh, Chris, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Okay, let's do a rectangle. And what is, okay, so this is a, just, oh, okay, just making lines. All right, making lines. I'm trying to think. So I'm having users, or no, I'm having recipients. That's gonna be one. And there's gonna be occasions. Yeah, and then there's gonna be items, and let's do that and see where we go from there. Cool. This is like kind of artsy because it's not perfect. It's just like a little scattered, you know. Whoa, hey, okay, that's, can we clean this up a little? Like, God. Freaking 5th grade handwriting, some shit. Jesus. Okay, let's just do that. Alright. I'm going to open up, because this is a little different than the one I had before. it doesn't have Okay, Chris, thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. But yeah, I want to just pull up this for reference. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to do model, recipient, this model is occasion. Okay. It's like, whoa, hey. Did I spell that right? I don't know. And then item. Cool. Then I have and I apologize. It looks like I could zoom in a little more. Let me see if I can snapshot this. Woo, come on. There we go. I want everybody to be able to see all this wonderful work that I'm doing. Don't want to miss the good stuff now. There you go. See ya, Connie. Oh, Connie. Oh, Connie. Oh. I need to turn on my mouse. I'm over here nubbing it with my finger pad. Look at this. Look at this beaut. Look, it's not like a regular mouse. You click, click, do. This is like a handshake. Love it. Love it. Okay. Sorry. Just had to go off real quick. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, that feels better. So model has many occasions. Yeah, that's good. Oops. Model recipient. Sorry, recipient has many occasions. And occasion has many items. It's not like, doesn't have to have any. Hey, glad to have you. I'm new to React as well, so hey, we're both in this together. And it has many items and belongs to recipient. Yes. And right now, just to catch everybody up to what's going on, a train is about to go by. But also, I'm mapping out my models. Belongs to an occasion. There we go. I'm mapping out my models, and the back end for this project is going to be built using a Rails API. The front end with React and Redux frameworks. Just have like the bare bones of both of them, but I like to have kind of a picture of what I'm doing before I really dig in. So, okay, model item belongs to occasion. So, what does this look like? Huh? Has many items, belongs to recipient. A join table. Right, right. Has many items. Let's see, yeah, through occasions. I'm gonna have to make you tiny. Those are too big anyway. And as many items belongs to recipient, belongs to occasion. It doesn't go back though. Like it doesn't belong to through, which is weird. Maybe it does. Wait, does it or doesn't it? Let's see. My first version of my last project was more complicated. So I can look at that one. But those were two belongs to. Yeah, so no. That's different. That is different. Has many requests, has many upvote. Yeah, I was going all bonkers on that one. Okay, cool. So now I'm going to put the attributes in. So those are the associations I'm going with for now. I don't think I'll need any more. I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but who knows? So, a recipient. What are we going to want them to have? And how's the syntax? Okay. So, oops. Ah. So let's do name. Make that a string. Let's have I think a mailing address is a good one, because like, you know, if you're gonna mail them a card or a gift or something, and a I'm trying to think of how to word this. Like, the only word I can think of right now is preferences, but kind of like a profile of likes and dislikes. So it's like, has a dog named Chi Chi that's a Chihuahua, and avid basketball player. So like things you could put in there when you're thinking of gifts. Chi Chi is a great Chihuahua name. Yeah, it's a good one. You're welcome to use it if you'd like. I'll let you. But if you do, you have to send me pictures. That's the only thing I require. So the occasion, we'll do like I guess, yeah, name of the occasion. Or I don't know, the name of the like yeah, let's just keep it as name, because I can't put type because that's a reserved keyword. It'll be like, no, you can't do that. So when I say name, I'm thinking like anniversary, birthday, Christmas. So I don't know. It's just like such a bad value. Maybe I'll think of something later. And a date. That'll be the date. And then what else is there for an occasion? Date. I don't think so, but that is a good question. Let's look it up. Ruby reserved words. Ooh, list. Let's see. Dummies.com. Let's go there. I'm a dummy. No, not a reserved word. Oh, neither is type. But type is a reserved word in JavaScript. That's why I didn't put it up there. Ha. But yeah. Not if. Redo, retry, self, super. But way to raise that question though, for real. I wonder, Ruby docs 3.0. Is this gonna bring me somewhere? Damn. I'm like, I just make it happen. Okay, obviously not. But Oh, that one's a lot longer. Okay, wait, hey, okay. So it is in Rails. Ah, all right. So reserved word list for Rails date is on there. Good catch. I shall pick a different. Why is this so hard? Say, let's do that. I think that's all that I need for that. Let's go with that. And then model item, so I wanted to the kind of item. So this would be, I was thinking about making this an enum, but that is going to go into my reach, my project thing, my project board, future features. Here we go. To happen. Create enum attribute for kind in item model. Yay! Okay, and I think like part of me wanted to do that just to like, because I read a blog post about enums and I want to try them out more. And here's the post. If anyone is, I would love to paste it, but for some reason I can't. I don't know why. There we go. Hey, okay. So there's the post if anyone's interested. Ah, God, that took forever. I'm trying to plug myself. And Twitch is like, no, stop it. You're not that great. So the kind of item is like a gift or a card or chocolates, you know, something like that. And oh, description I wanted to put in there too. And I think, you know, that's fine. That's fine for now. You know, I need more. Doubtful. Oh, hey. This, and then shrink you up. And let's do as many. Oh, stop it. Oh gosh. There we go. Okay. That looks good. Jeez. I don't know if I'm going to use this Excalidraw again or not. Export. Okay. Let's do this. Wait. Excalidraw file? What? What? That's bullshit. What the hell is this? Okay. I'm doing it the old-fashioned way. With a screenshot. There we go. And now I guess I'll save it in case I need to edit it. Put it in where? Here we go. All right. Looking good. Get out of here. Now let's see. I basically think I'm gonna go through and do a lot of the same kind of stuff that I did with my last project as far as building out the backend, since it's so similar. So they did stress this thing called a vertical build, which was building your models one at a time, like building up instead of across, which made sense because we weren't really taught that way until that last project. And if you're working on a team, it definitely makes sense to do it that way. So for instance, like instead of doing the recipient, the item, and the occasion, just like all the models, and then seed the database for all of them, and then do all the controllers, and then the views. I would work on just one of those models and build it up and connect through to the front end and try to get things rendering out on the front end. And in this case, it would make the most sense to start with the recipient, since they're kind of like at the top of that food chain, for lack of a better word. Let me get that screenshot that I just took. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, so if I start with the recipient model and just build out that model in Rails, seed the database, build the controller and the serializer, and then on the front end, create like some fetch requests and a way to render a list of recipients. Then that'll be like a good way to show that one, the front end and the back end are connected and communicating with each other efficiently. And then also, like, I know that I need to have recipients in order to have occasions, and I need occasions in order to have items. So I have to start there anyway. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And time is of the essence, so I'm just gonna keep going, just keep plowing on through. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's dig in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna reset my timer. Build out recipients. Cool. Man, there's a lot of stuff on here. I don't think I need any of that yet, so hello there. Yeah, okay, so let's go ahead and get up in this back end. Yeah. Make sure I get out. This is the one thing about if you set it up like me and have like a parent folder, sometimes it's like, okay, make sure you're in the right folder when you're committing things, because it can get a little confusing and then you're all lost and you're just like, where am I? So just keep that in mind. Just want to make sure everything is good, and it's not, because I renamed this. I changed it from snake case to kebab case. So let's reset that. Getting the SSH and get remote. I forget what the heck. Get remote, help me. Get remote, help please. Set URL. I think this one. I don't know. Git remote remove. I know this gets rid of it. Ooh. Git remote add origin, and that adds it. Okay, so ooh, okay, now we're good. And you do not belong here. Alright, so I'm going to use a generator to build my stuff. Because why do the work when robots can do it for you? And where did that go? Here we are. I'm going to keep this somewhere accessible. Ugh, I'm running out of room, you guys. Oh no. Okay, so Rails G model. This is the model. Oh no, where'd it go? This is the model generator right here. So Rails G model, and G is just short for generate. You write the name of the model you want, and then the names of your attributes. Any attribute that doesn't have a specific type following it is assumed to be a string. But I like to be explicit, and also I just don't like screwing it up. And if I don't put it in, sometimes I mess it up when one of my attributes isn't a string. I forget to put it on. So I just do it out of habit. So we're going to take that and use these instead. So recipient is our model. So Rails G model recipient, and then the attributes we have is name, mailing address, and preferences. And we have 2 strings and then text. So name, string, mailing address, string, and then preferences, text. And that's just like a long form for string. Oh, there's something else I want to do. I don't want tests. If I do this, this will automatically generate tests for me, and I don't care about that right now. It bugs me, and Rails has this weird, what's it called? Mini test, or yeah, something like that. Mini test, I think, or test. I can't remember, but they have this in there. I don't like it. I don't want it. I use RSpec, and I don't want to put them in right now. I want to do it later. So I'll generate those tests later when I feel like it. For now, I don't want any of that coming in. So I'm going to do something about it. Gonna do something about it. Let's see. I'm going to put in my configuration that config I'm trying to remember. I'm going to open up a different project because I know I have this in a different project. I just can't remember what exactly the configuration is. And let's see if it's in here. Yes, there are many different options to testing. It's all in the configs. And it's interesting because Rails the one that comes built in, shoot, it's not in here. The one that comes built in to Rails is not what I've seen to be the most popular one. So I think that's fascinating. Let's see. Let me try here. Here we go. Okay. So you can see here that in this file I have config.generators_do, and this is, you know, just a regular Ruby do block, only it's for configuration files. And this is a Rails 5 application. As you can see here, it says load defaults 5.0. So that's when they still had Coffee and JBuilder in it. I wasn't about to mess with that, so I was just like, nah, I'm good. And here I set the test framework to RSpec, so I'm going to, let's see, generators, is it plural or singular? Generators do this. I feel like I've tried this before and it didn't work. And a friend of mine has something that I know works, and I'm gonna check his template real quick. He has a pretty cool, this Ruby starter kit template for Rails in a Docker container. If you're interested in that, I'm gonna see if I can paste it. With less trouble than last time, we'll see. Who knows? Oh, it worked. Okay. Yeah, my birds are like obnoxiously loud. they're just like, oh, are you trying to do something right now? Squawk! I'm just gonna, you know, be loud as shit. Here we go. Oh, it was equals nil. Equals nil. It's not false. Okay, so let's see if that works. All right. Is there anything else that I don't want? Just want to make sure. Should have just make sure. See what else. What else is in there? I don't think so. Assets aren't going to be created. Neither is views or decorators. I don't think JBuilder is either because I put the API flag on this. But we shall see. When I press enter, this will run the generator and it'll tell us what files come out. So let's watch the magic happen. Then I'll know. Then I'll know if I have to rip stuff out or not. Oh, yay. Okay. So it just made exactly what I wanted. Yay. Let's see here. So this is the migration file. We have everything's looking good. Nice. And then models, just the empty recipient application record. Now what is going on here? Oh wait, hold up. There we go. That's what I was looking for. It's in the controller, not the models. Okay, cool. One down, two to go. Oh, but we're not doing it like that. My bad, everybody. We're not doing it like that. We're building vertically, not horizontally. So now what? Let's do. I want to add Faker in here. Faker's a fun one. Faker is a fun one. So this one is good for seeding. And so where are we? This is a gem that makes fake data, and you can use it to populate your seed database. And I normally don't pull right from like a GitHub repository, but this gem is like kept up to date and monitored pretty well. So this goes in, I think this goes into this group. Yeah, the dev development and test group. So generate fake seed data. Put it in Faker. I'm going to bundle install and hope it doesn't yell at me. Woohoo! Okay. You know what? Actually, now's a really good time to commit as well. And it'll go away. Okay. So I'm going to okay, so I'm going to do this. This might seem tedious, the commits that I'm making, but I think that it's important to make granular commits because then they're easier to roll back. If you need to later on. Sorry, I just saw DigiDriver's message about bacon ipsum. There's a lot of good ipsum generators out there. There's a slipsum generator, Samuel L. Jackson ipsum. It's one of my faves. So, okay, so I'm gonna stage this, and I really like how Visual Studio Code, like this is definitely helpful as a GUI, a graphical user interface, to show you, like if you just go down to this little thing that looks like a branch, it's like the source control area, and it'll show you your changes that aren't tracked, and then changes that are staged, and then you can see other stuff that's tracked through Git. And then when you click on the actual file, you can see the diff in front of you. So this is where I added like the configurations, and you can put the message in here too, but I just always do it in here. So add generator config. And then I'll do like both of these. That was from when we actually ran that generator. So git commit run model, or I'll do like run recipient model generator. And then here's another thing, like if you want to stage all of your changes, you can just do git add dot. And so that's staging the gem file changes. And or you could even do, hold on, you could do git -am, which is like stage all and write a commit message and add faker to gem file. That -am though only works on files that have been modified. So if you had noticed, some of them said U and some of them said M next to them. The U means untracked, as in they're completely new. If you put the -am, none of those untracked files would have been staged because Git doesn't have any record of them existing yet. So you have to either do the git add all or add them one by one, however. Yep, and now I'm just gonna push that up and refresh. And here we go. Now those 3 that I just made are up there. Come on, go back. Okay. So where was I? Okay, seeds. Let's plant something. Let's use our seeds and plant some objects in our database. How does that sound? So what I want is some fake users, right? Or fake recipients. Ugh, I gotta stop saying that. So with Faker, there's like a whole bunch of stuff you can pick from. They have all these different categories. And this is just like their general category. And then they have some subcategories underneath that you can find more specific things. So I like, there's a name, but there's also, hold on, I think there's an, oh, here it is. I like this one, Faker Funny Name. So there's name, which is like regular, but then there's funny name, which is just funny names. So I'm a dork, you know. So basically what you do is in here create an object like you would in the controller. So if we're looking again, we have for our recipient the name, mailing address, preferences. So let's see. I like to put at the top recipient. Wait. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I need to refer back to a different one because the syntax is escaping me right now. Bear with me. Here we go. Okay, that's what I thought it was. So destroy destroy all. So if you put this at the top, like your object dot destroy all, it makes sure that when you see the database, when it runs this seed file, it takes all objects that are in your database, and this is only going to run in development or test. Like, this won't run in production, so you don't have to worry about it destroying anything like that you need. But it will destroy any objects that are recipient objects and then run what comes after it, so that way you don't have to worry about populating your database with these seeds like over and over and over again. Because a lot of people will use seeds that are like just static stuff that they plug in, like name is Joe Schmo and address is 123 Main Street, and then they'll have like 4 user or recipients named Joe Schmo. So like, wait, what? Why is this happening? And it's because if you keep reseeding your database without destroying the recipients before, like as the first step, then that's what happens. So I like to do like I'm trying to think. I'll think of like a good amount that I want. So let's go between 6 and 12 and times do. So I'm saying that pick a number between 6 and 12 and yeah, I used Faker before, but I don't know. I don't want to have to call on that gem for something. I think I could do it this way. And I'm already getting my damn syntax messed up. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, curly brackets is JavaScript. Okay, so pick a number between 6 and 12. And that many times I'm going to create a recipient. And oops, sorry. For the name, I'll pass in Faker. Oh, what is the name? Faker funny name. The mailing address. Oops, hey, no, don't want that. Okay. Mailing address. I'll put in, I have mailing address here too. div faker address, full address. And then, what was the last thing? Preferences. And they have Ipsum. And the Ipsum generator that they have is pretty nice. Lorem, because you can specify different stuff about it. So, oh, what's supplemental? Oh, okay. So lorem like words, they make stuff up. So you can specify like how many sentences, how many, paragraphs. So let's just do this. All right, cool. And yeah, I'm thinking that'll be good. Also, I put this bang right here. It will raise an error if I can't, like if there's an issue with creating the recipient. I feel like this is wrong. I want to look at this real quick. Sample method. Sample. Okay, no. Alright. No, that's okay. That works. Alright, now let's do this. So, I have to create the database. So Rails DB create Rails DB setup. Oh, hey. Oh, that's it. Rails DB migrate. I was like, there's something else. Okay, run the migrations. That helps. That definitely helps. Yeah. Okay. So it's like, hey, you took that table you just made and threw it in that database. And now Rails DB seed. No. What did I do? What did I do? Oh. Faker number. dot times 2. Okay, undefined method times for 6 through 12 range. It didn't like that, so I'm going to use what I know works. From 6 to 12. And let's try it again. Let's seed it. Whoop, whoop. Oh, hey, this reminds me, one more thing. So I just put in Rails DB seed and it did some stuff and then just, and I don't know, nothing really exciting happened. I hate that. I hate it, you know? So I like to do a puts. Created my R sticks. I don't know why. I didn't, my R, my R key, I just realized that sounded like my R sticks. Doesn't. It's not that hot here. It was yesterday, but anyway. So I like to have some sort of output so you know something happened like right away. Oh, I live a block from a firehouse too, so that's happening right now. Sorry. Yep. So created recipient.all.count. That gives us back the number. Recipients. And if I run this again, because remember, it's going to destroy everything first. Oh, I hate that siren. It's going to destroy everything first, and then it's going to create new recipients. So this should come out. Let's see. Woo! 7. And 7 is between 6 and 12. Oh my god, are you kidding me? They have it, Twitch streamers choose to put that sound. Ugh. I don't know. That's not a choice I would make. Okay, let's spin this baby up. Oh, hey. I don't have any routes. That's okay. We're gonna spin it up. Let's just see what pops up here. I think it's gonna give us the welcome to Rails thing. Yay, you're on Rails. Ooh, ooh. Look at this diverse world here. And they got a cat. I like that. I like cats. But since I don't got nothing to show you there, I can show it in the console. In here. This is a secret little playground for us. So all those those 7 objects that we just created. Recipients.all. Oops. Recipients. Here they are. Bovine. Parker car. You see why I like this? Amanda be reckoned with. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like this all came in really nicely. And I'm going to use Control D to get out of there. Hey, John. Right now, I just finished seeding my database with recipients for this. And this is my model map. And I'm building out the recipient model right now. Yes, falsifying data. So next is going on to, I'm thinking, the controller. Yeah, I love Faker. Going on to controller and serializer, which I need to grab that gem from, where did I put it? Ooh, where be it? I used it in the other one. So, fast JSON API was a serializer that was quite popular. That's was under development by Netflix, and they decided to discontinue supporting it. And another, there was a couple of clones of it, or forks of it, and one of them I thought I used, but I don't know. Fast JSON API. Wait, what branch am I in? Let's see. Oh gosh. Fine. Git checkout. Well, I guess I did use the fast JSON. Div, oh, git checkout name. Huh. Well, let's check it out. See what's going on. All of GitHub. Oh, okay. So I think their JSON API serializer is one. I mean, it's based off of that one. So, how different could it be? Ay, ay, ay. Well, let's go for it. Why not? Version 3. Let's see. What do they got going? What do they got going out here? 2.2.0 is the latest one. So let's toss it in. Well, let's commit first. Gotta commit. Okay, so git commit. Add seed data for recipients. And then git add, git commit. What did I do? Rails DB run or set up database. I don't know. Create database. Yeah, that sounds good. Also, I'm going to check out a branch because, or recipient. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna check out a branch because I actually have some stuff in here now, and I don't want to screw it all up. Which, you know, can definitely happen. So if I do things in a different branch and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is going well, I can just merge it back into the main branch. And if I'm like, oh my god, this is a dumpster fire, I can just trash it and start over again and no harm, no foul. So that's what I'm doing. All right, let's add serializers. And install. Get that in there. You know, I'm wondering. I'm thinking about cores. I'll get to that later, or maybe not. Let me look back at this. Because did all this, console, everything's working well. Okay. Parcel, I don't need to use that. What is next? Namespace routes. Okay. Let's do that then. First, I'm going to say, hey, I added, what is this called? JSON API serializer gem. And now let's go to routes. There we go. Okay, I don't like this V1 crap in here. It's annoying. I'm not gonna put it. This isn't going to be like a big thing, you know? This isn't gonna catch fire. It's just not. Resource, recipient. Recipients. And then what do I want to make available for recipients? Probably right now I'm just gonna leave it at index because that'll be like the test. The test. Is this working? Can I see a list of all my funny name people? And if I can, then I'll be like, yay! And if I can't, then it'll be like, ah, shit. Okay. Well, I figured that out. Let's see. Oh, hey. Hey there, more people again. Thanks for tuning in. Just to get everybody up to date, I'm doing React and Redux front end app with the Rails API backend. Right now, just configured some namespace routes. Namespace route 1, namespace route. Moving on to controllers, and then going to do serializer after that. And basically what I'm looking at right now is a walkthrough that I created from the last project that I did with Flatiron, because that one also was a Rails API backend, only it was vanilla JavaScript on the front end. So yeah, coming in handy. So we're gonna do very similar to what we did with the model. is only, this time it's a controller generator and less stuff to put in there. Let's see. We do not require, oh yeah, this isn't right. Wrong. Okay, cool. Let's get going. Rails G controller recipient. Nope, did that wrong. I already messed it up. API/recipients. It's okay, second time's the charm. I'm just gonna delete that out real quick. API/recipients. Here we go. Cool. All right. Now we have it, our namespace controller to match our namespace routes in our little namespace folder. Everything's so neat and tidy. Looking good. And I just had the index rendering for right now. So let's do, okay, I'm thinking, okay, yeah. So defining the index action, oh gosh, should have chose a easier word. Render JSON recipients. Okay, and then private, because this is private stuff. Strong. Wait, what is it? What is it called? Oh, recipient params. Tell you what, man, I can totally see why software engineers just like have, some of them have laptop, just, this is my Google laptop for Googling things, because when you're constantly learning new stuff, it's just like you're shoving so much stuff in your brain that you lose, you like run out of space, and the things that you learned before start leaking out the other ear and dribbling down. And I feel like that's what happened a little bit with me having to like refer back to all this stuff. A day book, how's that gonna make me remember strong params? params require recipient permit name, mailing address. Writing it down. Yes, writing it down definitely helps. I think that needs to be that. Yeah. Okay. I was doing that for a while, John. Actually, I was writing down like a lot of the stuff that I learned because like learning this stuff online and reading it and typing things out is one, I guess, it's a different kind of cognitive form, but then writing it out by hand, I feel like that action is different than typing, and you kind of interpret it differently in your brain. And it definitely helps me, but it was slowing me down a lot too. So I was just like, ugh, I'll do this later. So you have very valid suggestions. It's all just like going to circle back around. All right, so I think that's looking all right. I'm hoping it is. Oh no, where'd my other little project go? Where's Borrow Buddy? I just want to double check my syntax. And Borrow Buddy. Require. Okay, cool. All right. So, in theory, this should show an index. Now, oh, hey, if we go to the index page, it should work. Okay. Let's see. And yes, I do, John. I am a part-time Ruby on Rails subcontractor, which is why it's like embarrassing that I have to double check this shit. But you know, I'm 3 months in, so very green, learning a lot, super fun. Highly recommend it to anybody that's looking to give it a shot. API recipients. There it is. There's our data. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. I hope y'all are dancing with me. Okay. So yeah. Now we know this works. It feels really good to have something like actually work the first time without it being like, bah! No, you screwed up. But getting this to go to JavaScript and to like a different host is going to be a little different. I know we need to take more steps. So, serializer, let's do that. Oh, look, another generator. So already added that in. Before I go any further, going to commit. Yes, stream your code. Stream coding. Post about it. If I see it, I will come. Git commit add a nested recipient route. And then this one is the controller. Yes. Git commit add, not ass. Add recipient controller. Okay. Woo. John, you should you should commit that ass to live streaming your code. That's what you should do. Commit that ass. Oh, I have a friend come to visit. This is Pip. She's checking in. Just to see how I'm doing. Just kidding. She doesn't care. She's like, why did you pick me up? Put me down, human. Yeah. So, what was I gonna? Oh, generate a serializer. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm gonna push this stuff up too, because I've been committing it, but not pushing. Oh no. I guess I did push. Or, oh wait. I don't even know if I made this branch. No, I did not. That's why. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is do a fancy little trick here. I'm gonna get rebase. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. Rebase onto main. And this just kind of makes sure everything No, I don't have to do this. Sorry, I don't have to do this. I'm just going to leave it like it is. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So let's see. Serializer. Okay. Rails G serializer. Recipient. Okay, that's spelled right, right? Is it plural or singular? Singular. For me, I did not study software engineering in school. This is the culmination of a coding boot camp. This is like my last project. Yeah, so excited. And then I'm out of here. Oh, damn it, cat. So let's see, how do they want this set up? Okay, cool. So include JSON API serializer. I don't think you wasted on school. There's just two different, well, not two different, there's plenty of different experiences you can have depending on which model you take, which path you take. Sorry, I was looking at that. I think a lot of it depends on like the opportunities you create for yourself as well. So it's not a waste, don't worry. Okay, so name, mailing address, and preferences. All right, and then I'm going to add that in later on, so I'm just going to comment that out. And let's see. Object serialization. Movie serializer dot new movie. Okay, so let's get a load of this. All right, you ready? All right, take care, DigiDriver. Thanks for tuning in. And John, that's a loaded question. The bootcamp I had some really excellent instructors at the boot camp. And I'm still processing my overall opinion of the experience, because I think the administration their actions, in my experience, didn't really seem to put the students first a lot of the time. But my classmates and instructors were all just really excellent people and motivated and hardworking. So I learned a lot from them. So it was a interesting, emotional, and long experience. It was long. I stayed in it longer than I should have, I think. But you know, circumstances. Everybody's circumstances kind of went wonky over the past year and a half. So I want to go back to this Rails. Yes, exactly. Kicking ass now. Committing ass now. I'm refreshing this page. Okay, so we got a new load. And here we have, it's returning just these objects, right, as JSON. And this is what it looks like without a serializer. This is what we're getting back. Yeah, I kind of like that phrase too. Now I'm going to, so let's see, in this documentation, we have this definition, the serializer definition that I just set up. It looks pretty simple, right? You just name it, have this include, which pulls in the stuff you need from the gem, the attributes that you want to include in the serializer, and you can put the associations as well. So you know what, I'm just gonna actually just get rid of this for now because I'm gonna do that later. And then when you actually go to use it, you do movie serializer.new and pass in the object. So let's see. I just want to double check because they're chaining on the end this, and I'm not sure if I need to do that or not. I kind of don't think I do. But let's see if there's another example. Whoa. Well, let's just give it a whirl. See what happens. So, okay, we have this recipients equals recipient.all. So I'm gonna do recipient serializer dot new instead, and whoop, there we go. All right, so I didn't think I needed to. So because we are telling the controller to render this as JSON already, that's why we didn't have to pass or chain on that serializable hash to JSON. That's why we didn't have to chain that on the end, because in this example up here, they're just setting these as variables right here. So now we have all this in a data array and different objects with attributes and a type and all that fun stuff. Yeah, and this will get passed more easily to the front end through a fetch request. This is looking more familiar. It's nice because it has like the ID serialized as well. Cool. Now that's weird. Oh, this is what I was using before. So they're redirecting people here, the Netflix fast JSON API, but I used, oh, so it actually redirects to this anyway. I use this fast JSON API / fast JSON API, but it's all the same. They're one big happy family now. Isn't that nice? Cool. Now, let's see. And I know I got to do something about cores. Cores. Okay, here we go. Post. Oh shoot. Okay, I didn't write it out. Well, first I'm gonna commit. Don't want to lose all of these goodies. Let's see. Recipient, controller, and serializer. Git add. Add recipient serializer. initializer. Commit this. All right. And now we're going into somewhere else. Where? I can't remember. Routes, spring, storage, initializers. Ah, here you are. You're trying to hide from me. Okay, so I got to uncomment this, and this is cross-origin resource sharing. It's saying like, hey, we'll take fetch requests. You can specify the origin and the resource. So I don't know if I'm going to be fetching only from my recipients or from my items and occasions and recipients. So I'm going to leave that as like the star for everything. Origins, this is like the origin domain. So I'm going to set it to localhost. Localhost 3001. That's where I'll be running my front end. And that way other sneaky devils can't get in. Gotta keep you out. Yeah. Localhost is the real MVP. And there's, what else do I gotta do? Do I gotta do anything else? I don't believe so. So, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Okay. So, git commit config cores. Oh man, cores. Could go for a beer. Not a cores, but like a good beer. Yeah. Anyway. I'm thinking like that's pretty much good for the back end for this one. So, I mean, I'll know when I try to set up the front end and it starts yelling at me if I did something wrong. So I'm looking at, here we go. Let's do this. So git checkout main merge in recipient. Cool. And I'm going to push that up. And then delete that branch. So, okay. Cool. We are good. All clean. Now let's journey to the front end. Ooh, going through the magic portal. Now this is going to be an interesting one, because, oh, go away. I'm done with you. I have much less of an idea of what to do here. So we have our index. Whatever I do, don't laugh. I definitely won't. This is serious shit. Oh. All right, I think that where else am I? So I definitely just forgot everything I learned. Counter.js, counter.module.css, counter API. Oh, wait. Let's see what this setup is. You know, they have something right here that they gave with the setup, right? So let's see what the heck they're doing. I mean, can't be wrong, right? Only the problem with this is this is interesting. So they're using hooks and Redux. I don't understand. Mock function to mimic making an async request for data. Export function, fetch count amount, return new promise resolve. Okay. Thunk. So counter slice. The function below is called a thunk. A thunk. It allows us to perform async logic. It can be dispatched like a regular action. This will call the thunk with the dispatch function as the first argument. Async code can then be executed and other actions can be dispatched. Thunks are typically used to make async requests. Okay. So this is increment async, create async thunk, amount. They're awaiting the fetch count. Counter slice, create slice, reducers field lets us define reducers and generate associated actions. Redux Toolkit allows us to write mutating logic in reducers. It doesn't actually mutate state because it uses the immer library, which detects changes to a draft state and produces a brand new immutable state based off those changes. Whoa, okay. I think this is pretty intense. Yes, thunk. Where is it? Here we go. Oh. Ask and you shall receive. So I am looking at this and thinking that configure servers. Maybe I didn't want to do Redux Toolkit after all. because I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Wraps create configure store. Wraps create store to provide simplified configuration options and good defaults. It can automatically combine your slice reducers, adds whatever Redux middleware you supply, includes Redux Thunk by default, enables the use of the Redux DevTools extension, automatically uses Immer library. Yeah, this might just confuse me more. Else, look at that. Look at that. I was just chilling with Jason on Sunday, virtually. All right, third time's a charm. Let's do this again. let's not put the toolkit in because it's overwhelming me. Where's my other little window go? Here we go. Okay, cool. Git remove origin. Cool. All right. Bye. Let's get that out of there. Okay, after I spin up, what's this called? Okay, after I spin up for the third time, this new one, I'm gonna take a break for dinner. And actually, I might just break for the night after this. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna spin this up. We'll go from there. I do need to eat soon though, because I get hungry. You don't want to see me when I'm hungry. There. I needed to get my point across, okay? Create React app, gifting, calendar, and you won't believe what I have in the refrigerator. God, I'm so excited. Just want to make sure I'm using the right command real quick. Create React app. Cool. Oh, Lordy. I just noticed that the text is so tiny. Okay. I have like 4 big, thick ribs slathered in barbecue, and then two thick slabs of brisket left over from Sunday. We got barbecue at this local place called Whistler's, and my mom brought over this farro salad. Oh, I can't wait. I am not sharing. I am going to lick the bones off those ribs and my fingers, and there will be no sharing. Nope, nope, nope. So yeah, I'm super excited for that. But yeah. But I'm interested, now that we got to kind of look through and puzzle at what the hell is going on in that template setup. These things that I'm unfamiliar with. We could take another look. Ooh, half a bottle. What kind of whiskey? Let's go there first. But I'm interested to see what the differences are and if I understand what's happening with just the regular React template. Because that would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah. Yeah. So here we go. Moment of truth. Oh, there. Oh, okay. John, you're making that offer sound just so irresistible right now. I can barely keep myself from turning you down. Okay, let's cd into the front end. Rename that branch. There's a note of caramel from the caramel candy I dropped into the bottle a year ago. Forgot about. Git remote add origin that, and let's do git push view origin main. Now we gotta force it, remember. Okay. There we go. Alright, look, all that weird stuff in here, it's just app. Boop. That's it. We don't got none of that other stuff. So, simple. Which, hey, you know, if you know something about if you know something about Redux, then what I had before probably was like, oh yeah, go with that because it's got stuff set up for you. But it was a little like too much for me, and I was just like, what's happening? So I'd rather just, because, okay, so like for instance here, there's no provider, there's no store, yeah, they don't have, like the other one had the React web dev tools built in, but in the curriculum they like showed us how to go through and do all that stuff, and it might be a little longer and like it might take a little more time now, but learning how to do it the fast way is going to take more time right now, which I don't have. So yeah, yeah, looks simple enough. Cool. Trying to sell me on a coffee shop in my mouth now. Well, if you really knew me, that's a hard no. I'm not a coffee person. But nice try. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do. So it's like 10 of 8 right now. And I've been streaming for 4 hours. So I think what I'm gonna do is, I think this is a good stopping point right now, and there's definitely gaps I need to fill in as far as getting started with this front end. Thank you, John, for keeping me company. I will enjoy my ribs. But yeah, I'm going to shut down, get some grub, and do some reading after dinner and some research on kind of how to, just where to really start as far as implementing this kind of stuff. To me, it makes sense to go in and fetch things. Start with the data. So maybe that's where I'll begin. But to be determined. Yeah, so that'll be my plan for tonight. I have plenty of articles just to kind of go through. There's Dan Abramov and Dave Sadia have written a lot on React and Redux, and there's other Flatiron students who've written about their experiences and articles that have been enlightening for other students tend to get passed around. So I got my bookmarks to fall back to. And tomorrow, let's see. Hold on. Gonna open up my calendar on a different screen. Because I'm streaming still. I'm streaming. Gotta remember that. Yeah. So tomorrow I am going to just get at it. Like when I get up, which is hopefully going to be early. I got up at 8 this morning, so let's go for 2 days in a row, okay? Yes, I can do it. 2 days in a row, 8 o'clock. Woo, woo, woo. Okay. Yeah, but thanks everybody who tuned in and watched. This is my first time ever, like, streaming ever by myself. So hopefully it wasn't too weird or anything, and you might have learned something or just had company that you needed with all the birds and trains and sirens. So, alright, have a good night. Bye. I will see you tomorrow.